That didn't sound right. Sorry about that, you guys. Hey up everyone, it's me, Stef the Alter Nerd, and welcome to my little side project, Your Nerdy Alternative. I am still involved with the Planet of Nerds, of course. I'm a co-creator. I'm still going to be there. This, though, is just really my little mini side project. So, without further ado, thank you very much for joining me. I see Matthew Coburn in the chat. Hey up, mate. Thank you very much. This is really just a soft launch at the moment. I'm just trying things out, seeing how it all feels and look and all that malarkey. But I thought, in the meantime, whilst doing it, well, let's have a gander at this Invincible situation, because I literally got a message from Andy about, half an hour ago or something, and he basically just turned around and said, but in other words, I'm paraphrasing, Steph, get your ass on Amazon Prime Video and get your eyeballs directed at Invincible because it's amazing. And apparently there's a lot of ultra-violence, and you know me, I love a little bit of the ultra-violence situation. So, without any further ado, I'm just going to watch Invincible, binge watch every single episode that's out so far, and you're just essentially live gonna see my reactions and my thoughts as they come in. Miss Mac, my laptop, is right in front of me, right here. So, yeah, I suppose now's a good time as any to start. Before I do so though, if you haven't already, subscribe down below. I have visions for this channel and I've already planned it out, and I have some content in the works that's going to come up. And when I say Your Nerdy Alternative, it's going to be alternative, alright, and it's going to be nerdy, just the way I like it. So yeah, let's crack on, shall we? So, Season 1, Episode 1, It's About Time. Program contains flashing lights which may cause seizures for individuals with photosensitive epilepsy. Viewer discretion is advised. Oh, and if anyone's watching and thinking, why am I speaking so low, so quiet? It is now 10:15 at night. My partner, Richard, is sleeping. So I keep my voice low and quiet so that I don't wake him. To be fair, in the title, it does say in brackets, first time watching ASMR. So, yeah, just saying, guys. But anyway, yeah, I'm divvying. Let's get on with this and see what they do, shall we? I have to admit, before I even did the thumbnail to this video, I didn't even know that Invincible was a cartoon. Well, cartoon, animation, however you want to put it. Aren't they supposed to be security? They just let someone through and then he hadn't even checked her. Wow. Is Invincible set in London? Like, is it actually set in Britain, the UK, England? Oh. Ah, you see, and they didn't check her, they just let her drive straight through, and it was all gravy. Up the... Huh? Who the heck are the blue dudes? Oh, okay. So the blue dudes, one of them's a clone. Oh, okay. It's not enough to kill them, it has to be a spectacle. Interesting take. Okay. Really? The dudes are bulletproof, but what's just happened there? Shot him in the eye. Okay, who are these dudes? They're just falling out of the sky? Well, it seems like they're falling out from the sun, to be fair, but... Red Rush. I'm kind of thinking this may be inspired by a certain D of the Sea universe here. Okay. That superhero has a little bit of sass. This ain't a spectator spot. Move your asses. Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, realistically, if you're moving that fast and you're not used to it, you are going to bath up. I like that. A little bit of realism there. In a freaking cartoon, but realism nonetheless. Okay. Fish dude. Okay. I don't know his name, but I'm just going to call him Fish Dude for now. I like, though, that, you know, this is the first episode, right? And it's not gone into a buttload of exposition and trying to build up a story. It's just conversation between two random security dudes, but then in like 2 minutes, all of a sudden, here we are, right in the middle of the freaking action. We've got a couple of blue dudes that's trying to apparently kill the president, and then these superheroes come in to try and save the day. I don't know. I presume that, to be fair, guys. I think he's influenced by the Man of the Bat, guys. This dude here. If you're wanting to watch along, I am on 7 minutes 10 at the moment. Is he just going to be crushed to death? Oh, come on. Dude's there just like holding up the tank or whatever as the Man of the Bat like destroys some falling bricks that was going to go onto his head, and dude was like, yeah, you're welcome, it's all good. Go on, fall, splat, 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 splat. No. Come on. Guys, I've heard there's a lot of ultraviolence in this. Where's the ultraviolence? Come on now. All I've seen is one of the blue dudes get shot in the eye. That's it so far. Oh. That Red Runner, or whatever his name is, I think he's funny right now. I like the Red Speedster, the Red Runner, whoever the dude is. Oh. Hang on. Oh. Seriously, if I'm in the bathroom on Kazi, Richard walked in, I'd freaking kill him. Like, we live together, we've been together for like, oh God, how many years? 12, 13 years now? And, you know, during that time, you get to know everything about each other. One of the rare things, not whilst I'm in the bathroom on the Kazi. That can remain a mystery as far as I'm concerned for Richard. Oh, that dude's absolutely hopeless. He's trying to fly. He's only human. Post office dude's looking at him thinking, what the deuce are you doing, mate? goodness. Okay, so Guardians of the Globe, that's what the group's called. I'm probably going to forget that because I'm rubbish with names. I like this. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Okay, Omni-Man. Right. Okay, Grayson. Ooh, Grayson's getting an ass whooping. Yes! Female empowerment for the win. Kick him in the knackers. That's the best thing to do. When you need to defend yourself or stop a guy in his tracks like that. Works every time. I remember like my first ever like whoa. Dude's getting his powers. Yeah, I remember my first ever job, my first ever proper job. It was at All Sports. It was because it's shut down now. A UK like sports chain, like JD Sports, or usually the equivalent that you guys have. And yeah, I like worked at the weekends because I had school during the week, of course, and it was like, yeah, one of those like student-y kind of jobs, you know what I mean? But I do remember it fondly, you know, having like being able to get like proper nice little discounts on like the latest trainers and like sportswear and stuff like that. There was this like one like Vila tracksuit, because like back in the day Vila tracksuits were like all the rage, and I remember getting one from All Sports with my discount, and I wore the absolute shiz out of it. So yeah. Oh, okay, here's an origin story. Oh, okay, so this is interesting. These guardians of the Earth or galaxy, well, say galaxy, you know what I mean? These superheroes, they're not born on Earth and just develop superhuman powers. They're actually aliens. Oh, he met his mother whilst on the job. Very professional, mixing professional and personal life together like that. anyone else, they'd get me too'd on that, to be fair. Or cancelled, or any of that bull. Well, how can he assume that he's going to be able to fly? He may develop superpowers, but it could just be something else. Break your neck, break your neck, break your neck, break your neck. Break your neck, break your neck, break your neck, break your neck. Oh. Okay. Now, this is interesting take. Like, his first flight, and like, this is quite cool, because like when you watch a movie and stuff and they develop the powers and they use them for the first time, it's as if, you know, they've had them their whole life because the first time trying them, and it's like perfect, right? This dude, he has a near accident with a freaking airplane, flies into space, passes out because there's no oxygen, and then hurtles back down to Earth. And it looks like right here he's got 2 black eyes for his troubles. Hey, at least you can fly now, dude. You'd think he'd be cock-a-hoop. He can fly now. His dad uses very strange analogies. Pee in your pants? Go on, crash, 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 crash. Yes, he crashed. dude just got floored. Now, if it was any other situation, that super dude would be cancelled for child dodginess of the hitting nature. Let's put it that way. Huh? He says his kid hasn't got his powers until way too late and he wasn't prepared for it. Dude, you knew it was going to happen. We even said sometimes to come late. Not prepared. He's freaking born an alien, like, come on. Oh, go on now. Beat the bully, beat the bully, beat the bully now. You can now reverse things. You can change the situation. You can kick his backside. What? Why are you asking the bullet to hit you? What the hell? I was just about to say, if you need something to punch, freaking your punching bag just walked off. Oh, the little kid's doing his first hero job. Okay. This kid that's like discovering his superpowers and heritage and all that lot, kind of reminds me of like Spider-Man in terms of like his quips, how he is, you know, that kind of thing. A little bit on the clumsy side. It's quite endearing, actually. Think we need to work on your landing. Hello there, silly hawks. Thank you ever so much for joining. How are you doing? Have you seen Invincible? This is my first time watching. And I hope I pronounced your name right. Is it Cilio Hawks or Cilio Hawks? I apologise if I've mispronounced it anyway. Who is streaming? So, well, who is streaming? So, my name is Stef the Alter Nerd, your nerdy alternative. This is a little side project of mine, a side channel. I'm actually part of a little bit of a bigger channel called The Planet of Nerds. But like I say, this is a little bit of a side project for me. I'm currently watching Invincible for the first time. All episodes, I'm binge watching them. And I thought, might as well do a little bit of a soft launch and do it on my new side project channel, which is right here. I have a lot more coming in the works, a lot more video series planned. And when I say nerdy alternative, it is definitely alternative and it's definitely unique, just like me. So if you like what you see and you want to see more, I would be very grateful if you hit that subscribe button, liked, and, you know, word of mouth, you know, share this channel and see where it goes. But have you seen Invincible, Cilio Hawks? The dude can't land for shiz right now. Like, what? He's literally putting holes in the garden as he lands. Oh. Oh. It's like his mum's trying to lay down the law here. You know, you got school in the morning. Stop dicking about and get your backside to bed. And he's like, make me. Now with his newfound powers and all that. Oh, dude, that was dark. That was dark. I can't. Will you stream every day? I won't be streaming every day only because I do have a full-time job, but I will be streaming on a regular basis. As you can see below Cilio Hawks, they're all my social medias, one of which, Stef the Alter Nerd, all one word, is my Twitch channel. I'll be streaming on there quite a bit because I also like to play games, a lot of retro games, that kind of thing. So if you like streaming, pop yourself over to Twitch as well if you're on Twitch. But it will be a mixture of streams and video content. I love to do video content, so it'll be a mixture. But it all has to, of course, work around my full-time main job in real life, mate. Well, that's quite novel. They're playing catch in the middle of the air. Oh, hang on a minute. They're not. How are they? They're not facing each other. No way. Okay, so what I'm watching right now, I'm on, where am I? 32:24, and they're in the air, and they're back to back to each other, and they're playing catch. What they're doing is when they're throwing the ball's going all the way around the freaking Earth, following Earth's like circular atmosphere thing, and it then goes to the sun, and then the sun does the same thing, and it goes to forever. That's quite cool. I like that. So there's oh, yeah. That's the only thing when you're playing catch like that. You don't know if it's actually going to hit anything on the way around. It's a little bit actually on the dangerous side, you know. Wow. And that is where the series name comes from. You are actually invincible. Okay. To me now, this is like a Spider-Man moment where Spider-Man gets used to the webs and like webbing about and all that lot throughout the city. This is his like Spider-Man moment where he's now mastered the art of flying and a little bit of his powers. I like the soundtrack a little bit actually on this. It's not bad. Now, I wonder, whilst watching this, most recent animation I watched was Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. And I wonder if this is good, well, just as good or better than that. Like, can it be compared? I wonder. Oh, bad guys to sort out right now. Oh, hello there, blank blank. Well, let me just pause my stream. So, firstly, blank blank, hello there. Welcome to the channel. I've paused it. I'm at 36:27, and do you know what? That is a brilliant idea. Next time I'll have a timer on the screen or something. That's a brilliant idea. I'll find one and get that sorted. But yeah, if you want to watch along, blank blank, I am on 36:27, episode 1. If you just want to let me know on the chat when you're at that point, and by all means, yeah, we can watch along together. That'd be fun. Yes. Oh, and whilst you're at it, just like a little bit of a cheeky request. If you like the looks of me and this whole situation, subscribe. That would be wonderful. I'd love to welcome you as one of our subscribers. Like, share, word of mouth would be absolutely brilliant, mate. Only if you want to, you know, it's all optional, of course, but yes, there you go. Might as well be a little bit cheeky and ask. Sometimes if you don't ask, you don't get. I'm just saying. And just to explain, in the title it does say first time watching ASMR, and that's basically me putting a spin on it, but It is currently 10 to 11 at night in the UK. My partner, Richard, is next door in the bedroom asleep. So I'm having to be a little bit on the quiet side so that I don't wake him up, or the dogs. So it's just me being considerate. My age, silly hawks, I'm 34 years old. How old are you? Blank blank. Ooh, blank blank. Your thumbs up, does that mean that you're at the point where we can start playing? Either type, yes or no in the chat. Oh, silly hawks. Well, I will take that as a compliment. Oh my god, you look 18. Thank you. But I was only 18 the once, and yeah, I only want to be 18 the once, believe me. But yeah, I'm 34. I was born in 1986, so yes. And to be fair, by all means, you guys, if you have any other questions, as long as they're reasonable and respectful, by all means, I'm pretty much an open book. Ask away. And blank blank, yes, you can go ahead. All right then, so 3, 2, 1, play. Oh. Okay. Little dude is holding his own right now. Oh, there's an after credits, okay. Okay. Possibly a good save? What a little smooth talker that Red Runner is. Wow, okay. Maybe this isn't after credits. There's still like over 8 minutes left. Ooh. Well, yeah, of course. The fish person will be living underwater. Oh, okay. I've got it. I should have got it sooner. He is inspired from D of the Sea for Man of the Aqua. Wow. Oh, she's obviously Woman of the Wonder. None of us do enough for the world. Interesting. Very pessimistic, actually. It means that you can never achieve what you really want to achieve because it's never enough for the world. How inspiring that is to come out of the gob of a supposed superhero. What's that slime stuff? Oh, it's him. Ooh. Darkwing. I love it how these characters are blatantly inspired by DC, but like how they get around it and what they call them. It's clever. Very, very clever for the writers. I like that. I'm still wondering though where this ultraviolence is going to come in. Huh? Okay, so he's Omni-Man. Alright. It was probably said earlier on in the episode, but you know, again, I'm not really good with names. But is he the bad guy? What? Or are the Guardians the bad guys? What the deuce? Crush his skull, crush his skull, crush his skull, crush, 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 crush. Yes! 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 That's the ultra violence I was promised. That's amazing. You got to see Red Runner's skull get freaking crushed and his eyes popping out and everything. Loved that. Loved that. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Wow. Darkwing's head just got bashed into the floor, and then the green dude, like, he punched her right through the freaking face. Yes. Yes, Fish Dude is now Sushi. Yes. Oh, wow. Dude can take a beating though. This Omni-Man dude can take a beating. Right through his tummy. Yes. Yes. I never thought that an animation could be this violent. I love it. Wow. And he just chopped his, like, just knocked, quite literally knocked his block off. Like the entrails coming out. That's amazing. Now that was a bloodfest. Oh. Okay then. So, that is the end of episode 1. Wow. Okay. I was wondering because, like, Andy and... Oh, Andy, really. When I've heard about Invincible, it's just been coming from Andy. And he's like, Steph, you've got to watch it. You've got to watch Invincible. It's amazing. It is ultra violent AF. Like, you are going to love it. And, you know, I'm watching episode 1 here, and like you saw, I'm enjoying it. It's fun, but I was like, like, where's the ultra violence? What the deuce? Where's all this happening? It comes right at the end. Yes. All right. I am on board for episode 2. I'm gonna set that up on my laptop here. Let me just pause that. And blank, as a fan of the comics, I was so glad they showed the twist in the first episode. Do you know what? Yeah, that was a proper nice little twist, wasn't it? Like, all the Guardians, like, right at the beginning of the episode, they're seen as, like, the superheroes saving the president from the Blue Twins and all that lot, and then right at the end, Omni-Man, like, literally demolishes them all, and, like, proper takes them to school, and they're all dead now. It's like, wow, okay, definitely didn't see that coming, but I enjoyed the hell out of watching it, I tell you that now. As you can probably tell, I haven't read the comics. So this is all proper brand new to me, so apologies like for my ignorance or anything like that, but I'm taking it as it is, and at the moment, okay, I'm intrigued. I'm on season 1 episode 2. Here goes nothing. So blank blank, let me know, give me a thumbs up in the chat when you're ready to press play for the next one, if you want to watch this one with me. If you don't, just, I don't know, comment no in the chat and just let me know either way. Thumbs up, you want to watch it? No, you don't want to watch it with me? Up to you, mate. But I'm going to crack on with the binge watching of this, so just let me know. Somehow, though, kind of thinking about it, and can only get better from here, really, can't it? Like, I'm hearing too many good things about it. It's got to be ramping up to something here. So episode 2, I'm expecting this to be like, you know, like an improvement from episode 1, and it just like keeps building and building and building, you know? But it did leave it on quite a cliffhanger, didn't it? Like, where do you go from there? Omni-Man's just killed the Guardians. Like, what the deuce? Ah, blank blank, thumbs up. Okay then. So, I'll say 3, 2, 1, go. And on go, we press play blank blank, alright? You can only stick around for this next one though. Oh, that's absolutely fair enough, blank blank. Absolutely fine. Thank you for sticking around at all, really. Appreciate it, mate. So, let's crack on then with episode 2, because I'm certainly interested in where this is going to go. No spoilers out there. So, 3, 2, 1, go. British flag. Yes, UK represent. Someone's not a fan of the monarchy. Is that actual blood, or is that just like just burgers? Like what? Oh, okay. We're back from where we left off. All the Guardians had done so. Oh, just the imagery on this right now. The violent imagery. Love it. Yes. Okay, who are these invincible people? Is Omni-Man still alive? Oh, hello. What the hell? Huh? Firstly, I suppose if you go into a room full of dead superheroes that, you know, don't look their best with their entrails out and blood absolutely everywhere, yeah, there would be someone that would throw up. Again, I'm liking a little bit of the realism in this. Okay, why are we seeing the mum here? No. I don't want this. No, I want to go back to the dead superheroes. What are the deuce? When dudes in black suits rock up to your house, unless they're Jehovah's Witnesses, because they're pretty harmless enough, probably not a good sign, dudes. It's probably the government. Or the real life Men in Black. I mean, yeah, I believe there's a real life Men in Black, people. There has to be. I mean, you know, the Pentagon and the US are now officially recognising that there are UFOs. You know, they are confirming it out there, so something's going on, dudes. I do wonder why Omni-Man went a little bit nutso and killed the Guardians, if they are dead. I mean, talking about reanimation or something right at the beginning of this episode, like what the hell? Yes, they are murdered, they are dead. Okay, I respect this series for doing it. They have no idea that it was Omni-Man that completely eviscerated Guardians of the Globe. Wow. This is going to play out very interestingly. We're a little bit understaffed in the hero department. Okay. Just as a quick timer check, I am on 6:10 right now. Oh. Little bit of a groovy alien invasion going on right now. One of them just shot a rocket, and like the police dude basically got the tail end of that, the business end of the rocket, and just freaking exploded. Like, wow. And like those lasers just shoot straight through the humans and they just go splat everywhere. Oh, wow. Don't freak out, it's just a little bit of blood, dude. Come on. One of the humans running away and the aliens are like, yeah, where are you going, dude? Bang, splat. Well, at least you tried, dude. He's just tried to save a little old woman, but I don't think it's gone according to plan. Okay, who just put up that shield? Okay. This looks like this could be the new Guardians of the Globe coming up right now. Seeing that the other ones were, let's say, retired a little bit on the early side. I feel sorry for them. Dudes didn't even get a chance to get their pension. I mean, come on. That's not fair, is it now? That voice is so familiar. You know, the one that's like, I don't know what the character's name is, but the one that kind of sounds a bit roboty. His voice is very familiar. I can't place the voice actor's name, but I'm going to have to Google it afterwards, to be fair, because it's going to bug me. Oh. Dude can't blow his load off with his big cannon. Hang on a minute, why are they all like falling down like a sack of spuds here? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, he could have then like completely spoofed freaking Independence Day and be like, "Welcome to Earth, mofo." Well, duh, he's clear. He came in with a wounded woman that he saved. When you find out what your dad did, and I'm sure in this series he will, I don't think he wants to be like his dad in the end. Oh, hang on. It's quite a star-studded cast. Yeah. Sounds like it, isn't it? Let me have a look at it. J.K. Simmons is Omni-Man. What the hell? Gillian Jacobs is Adam Eve. Sassy Beats is Amber Bennett. Mark Hamill, Art Rosenbaum. Hello? What the hell? Seth Rogen, Sandra Oh, Walton Goggins, Zachary Quinto. Yes, the robot Zachary Quinto. I knew I recognised his voice somewhere. Wow. John Hamm, the new Blade himself, Mahershala Ali, Ezra Miller. We'll swiftly move on from that one. Wow. Michael Dorn. Wow. As Thogstroke Battle Beast. The dude, Worf is in this. What? Yeah, blank. You were like totally freaking not exaggerating, saying it's a star-studded cast. It bloody well isn't it? You see, now that's Gillian Jacobs. I love Community, the series, up until the point that Troy then leaves. At that point, it's never the same after that. But, oof. See, that's wonderful as well. Like, you watch a superhero movie, and the first time they do, like, their superhero thing and save people, it works, you know, everything's fine, and they you know, they don't have any performance anxiety, you know what I mean, and all that jazz. But this little dude here, you know, his first time doing his superhero thing, like he says, he froze. And, you know, it just overwhelmed him. That's realistic. Wow. Oh, okay, so he's called Invincible. Right, okay. Yeah, but do you know how many people didn't die from an all-world invasion? Billions. Dude shouldn't gripe, really, to be fair, you know? Greater number for the greater good. As a check, I am now on 1633. Oh, so essentially that's why the aliens completely just disintegrated in the end. They got onto Earth and they just aged really, really quickly. So they completely disintegrated. Okay, good to know. See, my main ask question right at the moment is, why did Omni-Man completely butcher Guardians of the Globe? It's like, oh, it's demon magic or something, just like completely simplifying it. And then he's like, oh, horned Holmes one. Sherlock Holmes. I love that. Dude, you missed a moment there with that lass. Like, she was interested. She was giving you signs and signals. Dude, you've got a lot to learn. Is Invincible going to hook up with Eve instead? Like, is that how this is going to play out? She could have given him some warning that the ground was going to open up there. Oh, maybe he won't hook up with Eve. Fair enough. Hey, I actually called a character first time around his actual name. Robot. Yes! Stef for the win. That's never happened before. I love it how he didn't answer when he's like, you sure you want me help? You think they're a thing? Dude, you walk into their lair and she walks up to him and they're like, suck face. Like, seriously, they're a thing. It's quite obvious. That thing's beeping a shiz ton. Watch party check. I am on 2310. episode 2. Rex is a bit of a div. The green aliens are back. And he's miffed because he wasn't able to use his big cannon and blow his load in the first invasion, so hopefully he will try in this one. I bet their bones still break, so do ours. Like, wow. Okay, big, massive cannon. Oh no, Robot. Do you know what? At the moment, Robot is my favourite character in Invincible right now. I like Robot. They've aliened her. Like in Alien, when it's literally like the face hugger. Like it goes on his face and then it goes into the big badass alien that we know. That just reminded me of that. Come on, dude, you're stronger than this. I mean, you're calling yourself invincible. Get yourself out of it. They seem to have spent the time wisely. You think? Yes! Kids now got some balls. No performance anxiety for Invincible. Go on, go on, go on. I want to see bones break, aliens explode more, limbs being ripped. I want to see it all. Kick some alien butt. Go on. He's still there. Come on. Knock his head off. Yes! Blank blank, there's a lot in store for Robot, that's all I should say. Yay! I like it that you said that. Thank you, blank blank. robot's just done like the equivalent of like an EMP anti there. Why couldn't he have just done that right? Like as soon as he realised that it was the armbands that were protecting him, why couldn't he have just done that? Like right there and then done the EMP. It made it easy for everyone else, you know, because that pretty much took care of all the alien scum there. You see, that's realistic as well. Superhero stuff, it's a lot on the body, you know? And he's there and he's like, I need a massage. Like, yeah, after all that, you know, your body's gone through a lot. Again, an element of realism in this. It's the way that they do it, very subtle, but I like it. It needs to be kept safe from you. I know. Oh, no. Okay, Omni-Man, I mean, he is, I was about to say he's a bit of a dick. I mean, to be fair, he ain't a nice dude, you know, especially with him killing Guardians of the Globe, but the way he just spoke to that nurse then, dude. Yes. Oh, absolute piece of piss. Just kick his ass, send him back where he came from, and you're golden, mate. I don't think it's going to be as simple as that. Peekaboo, he's behind you. Oh, damn it. I thought it was like going to proper crash into that satellite. Oh, no, he's going to use his weapon. Love it. Yes. Okay. Space fight. Space fight, space fight, space fight, space fight, space fight. Yeah. See, again, with a little bit of the realism, he can't breathe in space because he doesn't have a helmet or anything, so he takes a deep breath to then fight. Again, it's so subtle. I'm amazed. You just like crashed him into the moon. Okay. That's a way to use your surroundings. Yeah, who the hell are you, dude? The dude's a mystery shopper. Wow. That's one hell of a mystery shopper, that's for sure. Oh, I like that. Just that scene there. He turns around and he sees Earth and he's on the moon. That's a nice bit of animation there. I like that shot. Yeah, but then you've never seen the whole Guardians of the Earth get wiped out like that. Or Guardians of the Globe, you know? Like, come on, dude. Although you are right to be suspicious of Omni-Man. Like, seriously. Dude, are the aliens back again? Like, seriously, will he ever freaking give up? Why is he doing it like this? That's an interesting way to apologise. Wow. Oh my goodness. He's now in the aliens are now in like big massive robot kind of exoskeletons, and the big alien kind of general is in one of them, and he just like stepped on a human and the human just went splat and the entrails went everywhere. Yes. Who are these aliens though? Like, I suspect they'll be explained in future episodes, but hey, I have got to give them an A for effort. They're very freaking persistent, that's for sure, to try and take over Earth. Okay, so that whole exoskeleton thing that just kind of reminds me of the Hulk bot. When Bruce Banner can't change into the Hulk during part of the phase in Marvel, and so Iron Man creates like the Iron Man version of the Hulk. Just reminds me of that. I hope it just goes like this afterwards. Omni-Man. Alien scum, be gone. What? To be fair, where did Omni-Man go? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's explaining extremely nicely on their home turf why they should leave Earth the frack alone. Oh, yes! A little bit more of the ultraviolence. Freaking smash their alien heads in. Alien scum getting destroyed. And he's just basically causing the equivalent of nuclear freaking explosions everywhere. Hey, I'd hoped to see more of the ultraviolence of the aliens getting their ass kicked, but okay, that'll do for now. Oh, hello, Shireen Plays. Hey up, lass. How's it going? Thanks for joining. This is just a little side project of mine. I'm still involved with the Planet of Nerds, Shireen. But yeah, this channel's a little bit of a side project of mine. Just where I can be a little bit, I don't know, do like a lot more content just on like my own terms, because the Planet of Nerds, I share that channel with my mates Chris and Kev, which is absolutely fair enough, don't get me wrong. But yeah, this is just a little bit of a side project where I can just do what I want and It's all pretty much groovy. Be a bit more experimental, all that lot, you know. So yeah. Oh, you're good. You're about to go to bed. Yeah, it's like 10 to 12, isn't it, Shireen, for us? But yeah, I'm staying up. I'm literally binge watching the whole lot live. But thank you so much for stopping by, hun. Appreciate the support. On your way out, just like a little bit of a cheeky request, if you don't mind, I'd appreciate if you hit that subscribe button, hun. But yeah, good night, and I'll chat to you on Twitter sometime, and I'll see you around, hun. Blank blank. Thanks, that was fun. Might pop back in later. Enjoy the show. Yes, thank you for joining in, blank blank, and yeah, by all means, pop back in later. I'm going to be streaming for a fair few hours yet. I've got 5 more episodes to go, I believe. So yeah, pop back in, let me know, and yeah, you can still watch along with me. That'll be cool. And Shireen plays awesome. Yeah, awesome, my friend. Awesome. I also, as well, I've set up my own Twitch channel as well, and I'm going to do a lot of my gaming on Twitch. So I'm going to separate it. All my gaming's on Twitch, and all my like nerdy content, movies, TV series, this kind of thing's going to be on YouTube. I think by splitting it up that way it might actually work. Again, bit experimental kind of for me, so just figuring it all out. But yeah, it's okay, no problem. Oh, thank you, my lovely. Thank you for the support, hon. But anyway, so where am I so far? So I'm going to be starting episode 3 in a moment. Who you calling ugly? So where's my head at so far with this? Okay, so I'm enjoying it. I'm liking it. I'm liking the ultra violence. My mates and Andy in particular is the main friend who I'm hearing a lot about this from. I was expecting a lot more ultra violence than what I'm getting at the moment. I can only suspect that it'll be ramping up even further, and I do hope that. In terms of it, I don't know. In terms of it, like, how do I put this? Like, literally, before I started streaming this, I got a message, and it was like, oh my goodness, I've just finished episode 7, it's freaking epic, Steph, you need to get your eyeballs on this now. And I'm expecting epicness, like something that'll completely blow my freaking mind. And at the moment, I'm a bit, I don't know, I'm on the fence. Maybe, I don't know, for me, it's being hyped up a little bit too much, but I'm only on episode 2, so hopefully further down the line, I'm going to get that hype. I'm going to get why my mates absolutely freaking say this is awesome, like on like next level kind of shit. But at the moment, I don't know. It's fun. I'm enjoying it. And again, the ultra violence when it happens, I'm appreciating that completely. But yeah, before I start episode 3, Shireen plays cool. That makes sense. It's good to drive audiences two-stroke from YouTube and Twitch. That's kind of what I had in my head, that would probably make sense. So thank you, Shireen plays, for confirming that, what I suspected there. I'm off to bed. I'll catch you later. Yeah, I'll catch you later, hon. Again, thank you so much for coming in and stopping by, love. Much appreciated, hon. Good night. Catch you later. But the show must and definitely goes on. So let's move on to episode 3. Who you calling ugly? Okay. And we play in 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Okay. So towards the end of episode 2, with the after credits scene, you had the demon Sherlock Holmes equivalent basically turning around and saying whoever was in that room, one of them essentially was the killer. And to be fair, you know, if you kind of have like your method of deduction here, the only one that's living is Omni-Man. So you think they'd put 2 and 2 together and be like, dude, you dodgy AF. He's doing the freaking eulogy for him. Whoa. That is dark, dude. Dark. The dude that put him in the graves right now is doing the eulogy for this. What? In the name of Earth? What? Guardians of the Club. Oh, I've just got it. The ripping off of Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay. I say the ripping off. It seems like they are. It seems intentional. Like tongue-in-cheek intentional, if that makes sense. Not like it's, you know, sinister or like that. If they were your mentors, comrades, and friends, dude, why did you put them in the grave? Like, seriously, dude. You pulverised them and you ripped them from limb. You literally decapitated a few of them. Hey, I'm not complaining. I loved that scene. But still. You see? You're realising none of you are invincible. Maybe you're regretting your superhero name right now, dude. Like, seriously. Demon Holmes. Yes. I'm calling him Demon Holmes right now. I'm thinking that is a good nickname for him. He's like, yeah, Omni-Man, you dodgy AF. I'm on to you. Hey. Blank blank. Hey, you said earlier on there's a lot in store for Robot. Yeah, it's starting to ramp up for Robot. Way! He's going to be leader of the new Guardians of the Globe. Oh, 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 oh. Yes! I mean, it sounds obvious now that I've just kind of realised, but like, Omni-Man is a little bit on the psychopath kind of scale here. Like, no feeling, like, you don't give a shiz at all. And now I'm thinking, if he is a true psychopath, does he actually truly love his wife or not? Or is he just with her just for appearance's sake kind of thing? Like, what the hell? Hey! He's finally called the lass. Yes! Go on, dude! Invincible's got some game. Go on, lad. I like this character. This is cute. I so identify with that lass. Because it's like, she just speaks her mind. And she's like, oh, studied it. Clever. Safe. But with the potential for it to move forward. Like, she speaks her mind. I do that too. I like that character. Adam's like, I was at a funeral. I say you should have been there, but it was pretty bleak. Well, that's kind of the gist of funerals. Oh, Rex is a scumbag. Wow. Wow. Ever heard the term don't shiz where you eat? Like, seriously. Oh, I like this song. It's like one of them just uses his pecs to kind of go up and down like that. Tryouts for Guardians of the Globe, the new version. Yes! I hope he gets it. Oh, King Kong type. Yes! I am still Team Kong. Justice for Kong. I'm sorry, I'm calling it. Hashtag Justice for Kong. Aww. And still justice for Kong. He lost in this. No way. Is an age requirement for this ride? Oh, Lewis. Hello, me lovely. How's it going, dude? Oh, thank you for stopping by. Monster Girl be like, Rex, you're not messing with me right now. Bridges. Oh, Monster Girl. So, okay, a little bit inspirational of the Hulk right now for Monster Girl. Just saying. Oh, kick his backside, Monster Girl. He needs an ass kicking right now. just as a quick checkpoint, I'm on episode 3, Who Are You Calling Ugly? And I'm at 1508. Lewis, have you seen Invincible? Because this is my first time I'm binge watching the All Out live, but have you seen it, mate? He didn't mean to, and she ain't that little. Invincible ain't that popular. Rex is like he's gonna shiz blood. Yes. Oh, no. Rex, you deserved that ass whooping for Monster Girl. Like, seriously. I'm glad that happened. Well, when it comes to power and stuff, you know, you either turn greater or yeah, the power go to your head and you turn into an a-hole, I suppose. That put him in his place. You see, this is brilliant as well. It's like when a team gets together, it's like it seems to be simultaneous. It just everyone knows what everyone's doing and they work seamlessly with a common goal. But here, he's put a team together and they're achieving problems. Like they're not gelling well at the moment. I mean, a team to work well together and build up that bond and trust, that takes time. It don't happen like that. Okay, point taken. Oh, that was harsh, Monster Girl. robot was trying. Yes! Being a geek is cool. It was always cool, but geekdom is cool. Yes! Being alternative is cool. Yes! What? I was about to say, why is he giving him books on stuff? How the hell does he know what she's into? Oh, he asked around at school. Dude, it's like this series just heard my question, then it was like, yep, we'll just tell you straight away. Just throw all the undesirables out of the window. Why the hell not? That's the proper way to clean your bedroom, ladies and gentlemen. Throw everything that you don't want out of the window. Screw it. Yes. Honesty. I have like a Zelda Triforce and my own Zelda Triforce, and it's honesty, trust, and loyalty. The three things I expect not only from myself but from other people as well. And honesty is one of them. You're straight with me, I'm straight with you. See, I connect to this lass here. The one that Invincible is into. Someone's not taking a freaking hint. Oh, her name's Amber, that's right. Again, I told you earlier on, I'm rubbish with names. Yes, I connect with Amber. I'm like Amber. I'm Amber. I'm Amber. Robot's my spirit animal in this series so far, but I think I'm Amber. Oh, no pressure. Just decide right now if you want to be a superhero or not right now. What the hell? Oh, dude, no. Bad timing. Bad freaking timing. Kaiju! I love it how they explain Doc's seismic and he actually has a PhD, so the Doc's a real thing. Yes! which is probably going to get destroyed anyway right now. Oh, there you go, Mount Rushmore. Doc Seismic is a little bit woke here. I say a little bit, but you know. Well, you know, at least Invincible could turn around and say that he didn't screw around with the monument, that it was the Doc Seismic, you know, it's not his fault. Alright, here we go. Look at the costume that you're in. The design, the pandering to gender roles. Oh my godness. Doc Seismic is freaking woke. SJW. Idiot. Wow. This series takes it there. Wow, I am freaking impressed. Now, I've not seen much of the ultraviolence in this episode yet, and I say yet because there seems to be ultraviolence in every episode at the moment that we've seen so far, so that's not too bad. Hey! Yay! He saved some people! Yay! That'll do wonders to Invincible's confidence there. Especially when his first save didn't go according to plan. But that's not his fault, at least he tried, you know? Now get back in the game and sort out Doc Seismic. Go on, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. What? Okay. That's interesting how that fight ended with Doc Seismic. Like, Okay, so that interrupted my train of thought. I'll go back to it. So, Doc Seismic, like, that's very interesting how that fight came to an end, because he was falling into the lava pit, and, you know, there was a chance that Invincible was actually going to save him, and obviously bring him to justice. And Doc Ock was like, no, and completely, like, used his seismic powers to push Invincible out, and he lands in the freaking lava pit. Like, dude committed, like, his own death, essentially. I'm trying to avoid certain words, you know. I'm getting used to and learning the whole YouTube algorithm do's and don'ts and certain keywords and phrases that, you know, get on YouTube's nerves, to say the least. I'm surprised that Amber waited in the room for him. That's interesting, that. She waited. She's still interested in the dude. Because everyone out there, if the girl's waiting for you, she's interested. If she's gone by the time you come back, sayonara, you've blown it. Not happening, you know? But she waited in the room for him. Alright, he's still got a chance. But the way he kind of like sped off away from Atom Eve after that fight. Interesting. I wonder if something will happen between them two. And then he gets really, really nervous and anxiety and guilt ridden for, you know, his feelings he's got for Amber. Looks like there's going to be a little bit of a triangle there forming. I see it forming. I see it. We like kaijus. Yes. Team Kong. Justice for Kong. Kills a kaiju. Gets some of its meat. Might as well, you know. Waste not, want not. Wow. They just sound like fireworks. Yeah. You love her, but you cheated on her. Dude, no, don't fall for it, lass. Walk away. Yes, she didn't fall for it. Nice one, lass. You screwed up, Rex. You're a dick. Sorry, dude, but it ain't happening. Yes! Invincible and Amber. Yes! Their study date's going really, really well. This series is very reminiscent of like the prison dungeons in Thor. You know, where they're all in like the prisons, but it's just like rectangle holes with like the force field over them. That's cool. Very reminiscent. Go on. Go on. I thought we would have seen his head explode there. Like, when you're bashing someone's head against a wall until essentially, the skull breaks and then the brains pop out and they just completely disintegrate. I was hoping for something like that, to be fair. But I wonder who's breaking them out. He's just using the prison warden. He's just the big blue dude basically has just killed the prison warden. He's come out and he's speaking to his twin, and he's using the prison warden's hand and he's going like that. And he's like, "Hello, guess who's out?" Okay, I know these are bad dudes, the bad guys, but I'm quite fond of them right now. I think they're funny. They're not going to go through all this effort and not escape. These blue dudes, they're escaping. It's happening right now. Yeah, prison soldiers be like, yeah, we ain't dealing with this. They're just running scared. You got 'em running scared now. Who's helping him out? Do you know what? Okay, my prediction. Who's helping out the Blue Dude twins? Omni-Man. I think it's Omni-Man that's helping him out right now. That is my guess. Ew. No way. Yes! There's my ultra violence right there. One of the he uses, well, let's say the original uses the clone as a clone shield, and the shots are coming at him, and he's just shooting off his limbs, and there's just a big massive blood trail of blood and limbs and sinew and everything, and wow. Huh? What? Why? Why did that just happen? Why did Robot help those blue dudes escape? And why did the big top head agent, like, obviously sanction this? Okay then. Right. So let's just pause that there. So that was the end of episode 3. Okay, so I've just got a message through from Andy. Okay, so he says enjoy through the credits of episode 1. Then tell me you aren't hooked by episode 2. Okay. I'm not. How do I put this? I don't know. I was expecting a lot more ultra violence than what I was promised. Yeah. I'm not hooked. Does that make sense? I'm interested. It's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it. Don't get me wrong. I'm having a lot of fun with it. But I don't know. I'm not hooked. I'll message him afterwards, but yeah. That's what he's saying so far. So, the end of episode 3, we're on to episode 4, Neil Armstrong, eat your probably cold heart out there. So, the story's progressing, I'm liking that. There's still a lot happening in each episode that's keeping my interest. I'm rarely bored with what's going on, so that's good as well. When there's ultra violence, they go there. It's like with ultra violence for me, you either freaking go to freaking 100 or not at all. And these guys go for it when it happens. So that I absolutely adore. I think in my mind, there's so many other instances where they could go for the ultra violence and they haven't done. But that's just my humble opinion. There's a lot of, for an animation, I have to admit, with the story writing, there is a lot of complexity between the characters in terms of relationships between them all, and it's not so clear cut, and it's messy, and it's realistic in a sense, and that I enjoy as well. I've been saying it all along, pretty much a running theme, there's an element of realism in here, which, if it was like a superhero in the real world, like episode 1, or episode 2 now, they all merging on for me at this point. I'm binging, but Rex turns round after the fight with one of the fights with the aliens, and he's like, freaking hell, I need a massage at this point. My freaking back is screwed. And that, yes, you put your body through all that exertion, and yeah, you want a massage afterwards, and I use that as an example, but there's many more where there's that touch of like realism in it, and I appreciate that as well. Am I hooked? No. Am I still intrigued to watch the next episode? Yes. Is my main question answered at this point? No, which is, why the absolute screwball in hell did Omni-Man go absolutely freaking nuts and completely screw over Guardians of the Globe and just make mincemeat of all of them? Like, why did he snap like that? It's not answered yet, so for me, so yeah. Let's continue. Episode 4 in 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm going to skip the recap here. Okay, I'm on 1 minute 13 now. Who the deuce is this guy? He seems like an Indiana Jones, but British version type. Because dude has a bit of an English twang to it, like a Londoner, southerner kind of twang. Yeah, he's totally Indiana Jones type. Who the deuce is this guy? Oh. So I shall name him Evil Indiana Jones. Dude's like, Master, you will really teach this world how to suffer. Oh. Wow. Okay. Well, that shut the door on that one there. Okay. Yes, again, another example of the realism. It's not like all of a sudden one day you become a superhero and you've got the maximum strength you're ever gonna have and everything. No, you can train your body to be stronger and have more strength and fly faster and punch harder and everything. This is awesome. Which one's Everest? It's the high one. Well, yeah. That's as good an answer as any to which one's Everest. Still need to work on your landing a little bit, dude, there. Wow. They're just okay, so they've just landed on Everest, right, at the beginning of episode 4. And then the climber just kind of peeks over as he's climbing up and he's got to the top and he's looking at these two superheroes. He's literally like, what the F? That's funny. Yeah, that's another thing I just missed out a moment ago. I have to admit, it is funny. I'm laughing quite a bit at it. Last one home takes out the garbage. Okay. Okay. So she's the mother of Invincible. She's doing a little bit of investigation on Dark Blood, which is demon homes to me. And she's just seen something where she's now thinking, demon homes. Maybe not discount him too much here. Proper little awkward conversation between Invincible and his parents there. Okay. I like it how the parents kind of like rip on him a little bit. It's all in fun and jest, but it's nice. Nice to see that. It's quite unique that. You don't really see that much in like movies or TV series, that kind of thing. Yay! Amber's back. Dude be like, I'm gonna get you a present on our date. He looks at this box and it's like $800 and he's like, yeah, moving swiftly onto this rice separator is more reasonably priced. Ooh. So there's been a little bit of a tete-a-tete between Demon Holmes and Omni-Man. Okay. So we're watching the big strong blue dude right now. And I don't know what he's constructing. It's a little bit of a montage effort at the moment, but again, the music, it's interesting. Okay, why is he doing that? What? Okay, he's just drilled into his arm. I don't understand why. Okay. Oh, he's gonna. Okay, he's cloning himself again. He's getting a clone. He's doing a clone. He's doing a clone. Yes. We're gonna have another clone. Yes. Double the trouble. Yes. Alright. Just feeds him with like burgers from fast food. Yes. Nuts joke always get me. But actually, yes, okay. It's a little bit childish, I know, and juvenile, but things may explode even your nuts or something along that effect. I thought that was funny. Oh, this thing between Rex and Monster Girl, I love it. Rex thinks he's absolute hot shit, and Monster Girl's just put him in his place. I love it. And now Rex is proper like, a little bit like, standoffish with her and everything. When you go a pair robot, you can then tell me how to swing mine. Yes! These one-liners are they're so clever. I love it. Why did Robot just completely like ninja Rex and get a little bit of his blood without Rex knowing? That's a bit on the creepy dodgy side. Mr. Robot, what are you doing? I'm sorry, I've got to tweet that line out. I'm so impressed with it. Yeah. Episode 4, isn't it? Yeah. Tweeted. I had to. I'm sorry. I absolutely love that line. When you grow your own balls, you can tell me how to swing mine. Yes. I am so going to use that in real life at some point. Like, seriously. Just to give you an idea where we are at the moment, I'm on episode 4 and I'm at 1710. And for everyone that's joining and watching, I'm watching Invincible for the first time. I'm binge watching the hell out of it. So I'm going to go all the way up to episode 7 tonight. We're halfway through at the moment. I'm enjoying it. I don't know. My friends are hyping this up. I don't see the hype at the moment. Well, I kind of do, just not at the level that they're at. I'm not at that level of hype that they're at, but I'm enjoying myself. I'm thinking it's funny. There's a little bit of the hyper ultra violence. Not as much as I was expecting from what they were describing, but you know, you win some, you lose some. Invincible's like, yeah, you know, I'll be back in a jiffy. And they'll be like, yeah, it's a 2-week mission. Yeah, I ain't ready. I'm not missing school. We're good. It looks like the mother's actually talking him into doing it. Wow. There you go. And there you go. Two is another thing entirely, it seems. Oh, Atom Girl's having like a little bit of an existential crisis here. She don't know if she wants to be a superhero anymore. Oh, he actually got the box in the end for her. And he's like, I figured you need a box to put your ice separator in. That's cute. Now. In like 54 seconds. Mars. It's desert. There's no buildings. Where do you think Martian Man came from? Jupiter? Well, Mars. It's like saying, I'm British. Where do you think I came from? Well, Britain. Or, if you don't get that, I'm English. Where do you think I came from? Well, England, Exactly. How can anyone understand responsibilities unless they're given the opportunity to handle some responsibility? Like Omni-Man is, he's getting dodgier and dodgier and dodgier, this Omni-Man dude, like seriously. And just to give you a bit of a time check, I am on episode 4 and I'm on 24:30 right now. Boink Fest for 2 weeks. That's basically what they're gonna do. Oh, dude's just kind of like having a free ride right now. He's not flying on his own. He's just kind of, Okay, that was fun to see. Oh, yes! They're in Italy. Omni-Man and the Mothers in Italy. Yes! Italy represent. Italy represent. Yes! Forza Italia. Forza Italia. Okay, just to explain. I'm British, I'm English. I was born in England, but my family's actually Italian. Yeah. So seeing Italy being represented by that, yes, love it. And yeah, I interrupted my train of thought earlier on. Invincible was basically hitching a ride on the spacecraft as they were travelling to Mars, and he's literally sat on top of the spacecraft, and he's there just opening up his packed lunch and like eating a sandwich and just chilling out. It's like, fair enough. Why you expand your energy flying to Mars when you can just hitch a ride? Maybe not the best colour scheme for this mission, you think? You're dressed in blue, red and yellow summer and you're on the red planet. Maybe less of the blue and the yellow. Just saying. Sorry, blue, yellow and black. That's the colour of his outfit for Invincible. Hey, at least he doesn't have that breathing problem anymore when he's in space because he's got his helmet on. Finally, dude, you're learning. Hang on. That's interesting. He's using his phone. But there's no, like, of course, internet or Wi-Fi signal. Oh. 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 What just happened there? Where are the astronauts? Where did the astronauts go? What the frack? What the hell is on Mars? Dude is just looking on his phone, looking at his girlfriend Amber and chilling out on Mars before he does his thing. And in that time, the astronauts, they've disappeared. They've gone freaking bye-bye. Where the frick did they go? Okay, so we're back in Italy now. Italia represent, Forza Italia, Forza Italia. Okay, so that's quite literal. So we're now back in Italy between Omni-Man and the wife. And she's saying that she feels like she's standing on the edge of the cliff and she's the only one that can't fly. Well, duh, she is. Oh, Omni-Man, he's proper manipulative. Manipulative? What the hell? Manipulative as shiz right now. What? He's asking her if she trusts him. And there's a big, massive kaiju dragon that's just come up and is destroying Rome at the moment. Like, seriously, dude. Omni-Man, do your shiz. Destroy the freaking thing. But yeah, anyway, again, my train of thought completely gone. Going back to that, he is proper manipulative as hell, Omni-Man. He's speaking to his wife and he's like, Demon Holmes, he suspects I had something to do with it, but I won't have anything to do with it. He's always hid me, blah, 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 blah. And it's like putting the seed in her mind, basically, to say, look, Demon Holmes has a bias against me, so whatever he says against me, it's a crock of shiz. Dude is manipulative AF. And then a dragon appears behind him and he's like, do you trust me? And she's like terrified. She's like, dragon behind you, destroying Rome, please deal. Do you trust me? Dragon, trust me. Dragon, trust me. Okay, I trust you. Wow. Dude is tapped in the head. Tapped in the head. Okay, so we're now back on Mars and we're trying to figure out where the frack are the astronauts. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, they are proper little mini aliens. Like, Alien, the film, and Aliens. You know how they start off and the face huggers, right? Well, a buttload of those baby alien-like creatures have just completely popped out from the surface of Mars and is trying to face hug Invincible, but they can't do that because Invincible's got a helmet on, so that stops them right in the tracks there. But he's now okay, so it looks like he's underground lair here. Okay. He's now calling the mini baby aliens Martian dogs. Okay, and he's just been found out by some Martians because he's in an underground secret lair of theirs now. Okay. And now they're taking Invincible to see. It looks like the Martian King or something. I mean, dude's sat on a throne, so that's the only thing I could think of. Damn it. Squid dogs. Okay. He has a way of naming things like I do, to be fair. I like that. So that's basically what's going to happen. The King Martian dudes just turned around and said, look, if one of those Martian dogs latches onto a human, they'll all unify into one and they'll take over Mars and then Earth. He's like, if we're all good, we'll finish our sites and then head off home. And Martian King be like, no, you can bog off now. Yep. Martian dudes be like, bog off. Get off our planet. You're not welcome. To be fair, why couldn't he have just done that before? The idiot. They were running for their lives, right? Away from the freaking Martians. And they're running and running and running. And Invincible's like, yeah, they're gonna catch up to us. So he grabs them all and then flies them to the spaceship. Why couldn't he have just done that in the first place? And they could have got away much quicker. Like, seriously. That don't make sense. That grinds my gears, that one. Oh, that's just not logical. What the hell? Okay. Go on. Lift off. Lift off. Now, this is fun. He's lifting off. He's lifting the spaceship so that it can lift off. And the Martians are shooting at the spaceship. And it's hitting Invincible some of the shots. And he's like, ow, ow, ow. Like, that's cool. Yes. He just landed back down and he was like, no hard feelings, guys. I'm just going to take a rock. Is that alright? And he just flies off. It's like, you know, if you're going to go on holiday, you got to come back with a souvenir, guys. Them's just the rules. And going to Mars, that's just, you know, that's not an exception. You got to take a souvenir with you. Oh, there you go. I knew it. I called it. Yes. One of the alien Martian dogs. They face hugged a human, and now he's controlling all the space dogs, and he's taking over Mars. Next is Earth. You see, when they explain something like that, you know then that's going to happen in a series. It's so freaking predictable. you know? Encountered wildlife, met the king, bit of a jerk. It's essentially explaining to Amber what he did on his way. Oh. Okay, now that's cute. So he took a souvenir from Mars, a Martian rock, right? And I thought he was just going to keep it for himself. I would. Freaking hell. But no, he took it because he thought of Amber and like a little present for her when he got back. But he couldn't obviously say that it's a Martian rock because she'd be like, how the frick did you get that? Ain't like you went to Mars and back, is it? Yeah, he did. So he'd just kind of be like, it's a Earth rock. Just don't show it to any geologist or anyone that actually knows this kind of shiz, because they'd tell you something really crazy. Yes, they would. They would. Hang on. When the hell did Top Agent Dude tell Demon Holmes to drop the freaking case? I don't remember that. Why would he ask Demon Holmes to drop the case? Right, so there you go. Okay, Agent Top Dude already knows that Omni-Man killed the Guardians. Okay. Why are they doing this to Demon Holmes? No! No! Demon Holmes, no! No, stop doing that to Demon Holmes. He's a good guy. No! What the deuce? Where have they just sent him back down to hell? No! Yeah, he's not dead, he's just back in hell. No! Oh, poor Demon Holmes. Why did you send him down to hell? That's not nice. Oh, dude. Justice for Demon Holmes right now. That's what I'm thinking. Justice for Demon Holmes. But like, okay, so there's two dodgy people right now. Well, they're all a little bit dodgy, but like the dodgiest of them all, like, you know, like they are so like questionable when it comes to their morality and everything. First up, Omni-Man. He's a freaking psychopath. Like, dude hasn't got normal feelings. And then two is the top agent dude that's like, yeah, I already know Omni-Man, like freaking butchered the original Guardians of the globe. I just want to know why. Dude, you don't want to know why. You just know he did it. So freaking lock him up, you know. Why are they playing this game? I don't understand. You know someone's done wrong. You bring him to justice, right? This whole thing of letting him still play in the game, I don't get it. Oh, okay. So, we're back to Robot. What? So earlier on, Robot ninjaed Rex and got some of Rex's blood without Rex realising. And we've just seen Robot approach basically a tube with this bean inside of it. And Robot brings out the vial of blood and it's like finally phase 1. Like, huh. Now let me just pause that because we're now on episode 5, which is That Actually Hurts. So before we start episode 5 off, my thoughts so far. Amber is still, I'm still Amber. I still identify with Amber a lot. Robot is still freaking cool, but I'm a little bit confused with him at the moment because I'm like, why did you get that blood from Rex? Who is that dodgy looking being in that big massive test tube situation going on? And what are you doing with that? But again, the main freaking question of all is, why the hell still did Omni-Man completely butcher the original Guardians of the Globe and go completely nuts on all of them? Like, you know? So there's still a few outstanding questions that I've got, but that's still the main one. That's still the number one question. And I don't think out of all these episodes, any other question's going to top it. And I've got a sneaky feeling, really. It's that question's being consistently outstanding for, for the last 4 episodes. I don't think that's going to change on this one. But yeah, again, in terms of the hype meter on this one, my mate's hype meter for this is freaking, like, high. Like, the hype for them is real on this one. For me, not so much still. Like, I don't know. Again, I'm still engaged with it. I still think it's funny. Again, the elements of realism in this, it's still there. So I'm glad they're still continuing with that, and it's not kind of lessened off. They're still they're still committed to keeping that throughout, which is brilliant. The ultra violence on this one though, not so much. For episode 4, I was a bit disappointed, really. The bit with the Martians and the Martian King, that was funny. I liked that. But, yeah. And justice for Demon Holmes, by the way. I hope he comes back from hell to kick the top agent boss's butt, because he freaking deserves it. Freaking sending Demon Holmes down to hell. He didn't do anything wrong. He was doing his freaking job. And all along, the top agent, boss dude was like, yeah, I knew it was Omni-Man all along that killed the Guardians of the Globe. I just want to know why. Well, we do as well, but, if you want to know why, keep freaking Demon Holmes on the case. He'll find out freaking why. Seriously, you've just shot yourself in the foot there. Logically, to me, that don't make sense, sending him down to hell. Let him do the freaking legwork. He'll find out why for you. Come on, dude. Seriously. But no, you gotta send him down to hell for whatever reason. But anyway, yeah. Yeah. They're my thoughts so far. We are now on episode 5. That Actually Hurt. Before I start, just to reiterate, as you can tell in the title, first time watching ASMR. It's a little bit of a joke and me putting in the ASMR bit. Essentially, it is now 1:30 in the morning in the UK, and I have my partner sleeping next door to me, so that's why I'm extremely quiet and very ASMR-like, because I don't want to wake him up. I'm considerate that way, and I don't want to wake the dogs up either. So that's why I'm whispering. So that's why I'm playing on it a little bit and saying, I've put in the ASMR in the title. But anyway, I digress. let's go on to episode 5 that actually heard. So, in 3, 2, 1, play. Okay, I'm going to skip the recap on that again. We don't need to recap because I'm binging the hell out of it. Again, the soundtrack for this is very interesting. In terms of the soundtrack that they use, it's very refreshing. Okay. So we've got a superhero that can turn into stone and heal himself looking at this. And the dudes are shooting at him and they're hitting him, but he's like, yeah. Your bullets are like freaking mosquitoes, dude. They do nothing. Well, say mosquitoes, you know what I mean. Like, they're just inconsequential. Yes! There's me ultra-violence! Yes! The dude just threw a gun, didn't shoot him, but threw a gun at the dude's head, and the dude's head, it literally like chopped in half as the gun like literally went through him as it was thrown at him. That, yes, the imagination to think that up. Yes, I appreciate that. More ultra violence, please. More, please. More, please. Okay. I'll take the ultra violence where I can get it. What can I say? She ain't happy. At least he brought you cheesecake though, love. Now, to be fair, cheesecake for me, it don't do it. Now, chocolate fudge cake on the other hand, that's my jam. Cheesecake, never so much. Is this stone dude good or bad? I can't fathom him out. Okay. So we're back now to Invincible fighting some bad guys. Okay, so this is interesting. I wonder if Invincible will actually turn out to either be like his dad, an absolute psychopathic ding dong, or if he'll actually end up being good. Because there's certain traits that are happening at the moment, and you think, oh, he might end up being a dick. Like, seriously. Okay. Okay, so this right, okay. So the training continues and Omni-Man is teaching his son interrogation 101 by flying right up into the air, hovering with your interrogatee, and basically dropping him and then catching him. So then he'll tell you everything. Interesting technique. And again with this, like, Stone dude, is he good or bad? I don't get it right now. This episode's a little all over the place. It's cutting too much between scenes. You're going from this Stone dude to Invincible, back to Stone dude, then to school, and then you're getting trained by your dad again that's psychopathic, and like, seriously. Why the hell are they shooting upwards? He's walking away, you shoot at him. No freaking upwards, what the deuce? Wow, okay. So Invincible is now texting his girlfriend whilst he is in the middle of a fight with a bad guy, and the bad guy's literally smashing things over him, and he's just, yeah, no effect. I'm still texting my girlfriend. I'm going to be late. I'm a bit busy at the moment. Not fighting bad guys, but letting the bad guy smash all sorts of shiz onto me. Like, seriously? Okay, so it looks like he's pretty much like a mercenary for hire, this stone dude. But he seems like he might have like a heart of gold. He's just like in it for the money. Oh, okay. He's saying he wants out. Okay. Yeah, that's why I was a little bit ambiguous as to whether or not this stone dude actually was good or bad. He's just ended up in the wrong crowd, but he wants a way out. Okay. Again, that's another unique take on someone that's got superpowers. Like this stone dude, he's fallen into the wrong crowd. They're using him like buggery, but he wants to get out. Okay, yeah. I like that. Again with the Italians. Italy representing here. Alright. I can appreciate that too. But why didn't the stone dude just completely break the evil robot dude's head and just smash it in? And be like, yeah, I'm done. You're done too. Bye, Morpho. Boof, you know? It feels like he's got that kind of power to be able to do that. I'm just saying, you know? A little bit of training in space now with his good old psychopathic pa. Whenever he's late, he's bringing dessert. At least he's bringing something sweet. But he's completely ruining it right now. Like, seriously. Oh, what's just happened there? Oh, you just do that. And then do that. Oh. There we go. And now let's play. Hey, there we go. Oh, yep. And that's why you don't kick rocks anymore, dude. Because that can be a little bit on the destructive side. To everyone that's watching, just to give you a quick time check, I'm on episode 5 and I am at 14:20 right now. I am binge watching Invincible, episodes 1 to 7. Live, you are seeing my honest, very honest reaction and hearing my very honest first time thoughts about it all. So, yeah, this is a little bit of a soft launch for my new channel. It's a little side project that I've got, Stef the Alter Nerd. So if you like the look of me and the channel and what's going on and you want to see more, stay tuned, subscribe down below, word of mouth, tell everyone about it, get them to subscribe as well, because why the heck not? Because I have visions, I have ideas for this channel. This channel gives me the space to be a little bit more experimentative, and yeah, it's just me, so yeah. the stone dude's got a little kid. That's cute. Okay, so the wife's starting to put two and two together. I just hope his manipulation in the other episode when they were in Italy doesn't work, and I don't think it will. I think she's going to find out that she is with a psychopathic killer, basically. Oh, we get to finally meet Girl's parents. Oh. Oh. That's dodgy. Samantha? Okay, so Girl's turning around and saying, look, I broke up with the douche because he freaking, like, cheated on me. And the father's like, forgive Rex, we all make mistakes. Up, has the father been doing a little bit of the diddly without his wife? You know? Hey, no one knows what happens behind closed doors, dudes. And we're back to Invincible. Oh, that's a little bit of symmetry right there. So the first time he flew, he nearly actually flew into a freaking plane. Now he's flying alongside the plane. Hey, okay. Yeah, alright, that's cute. Less of that though now, I want the ultra-violence. Where are people's heads getting smashed in and limbs getting ripped from limb. Just to give you a quick check, I'm on episode 5, That Actually Hurt, and I'm now at 1845. You missed a few words. Paint costs a lot of money and your name's too damn long. Oh, okay, so the stone dude's name is Titan. I will probably forget that and continue to call him Stone Dude. Oh, okay. So Titan owns the evil robot, like boss dude money, and that's why he's trapped. Because he wants out, but he owes him. Yeah, that's a usual trope, I suppose, for any good guy that gets caught up in a bad kind of circle of people who wants to get out, and they can't get out because they owe said bad people circle money or whatever. My words are not coherent at the moment. It is like 10 to 2 in the morning right now. I don't think I'm doing too bad so far. I'm holding up. This is a marathon binge watching situation going on right now. Okay, I liked that. Invincible just carrying Titan is in his arms as they're flying off. And Titan's kind of like this, like, Yeah, this ain't a good look for me right now, dude. Yes. And there's the evil boss robot dude for Titan. Okay, so the evil boss robot dude is called Machine Head. No way. They're just casually talking about it at the dinner table right now. Invincible's like, I can take on Machine Head. Like, he's like a freaking doddle. It's this isotope dude. And he's like, Father, any advice? The mother's proper depressed at the table right now. You see, Omni-Man, he's proper egotistical, this dude. Invincible's like, Titan saving him, this is beneath you. Dude, you've saved the planet from alien invasion, big massive screw-off asteroid, this is beneath you, dude. Saving people is not beneath anyone. Sorry, itchy nose. Wants to go be like, gimme that damn beer, I'm 25, mofo. I was just about to say, 22 odd civilians in the hospital. When did this fight go down? Why did we not see this for real on one of the episodes? I don't want this dude describing it. I want to freaking see it. I want to see the carnage and the blood and everything. What the deuce? No, dude, I didn't like that bit. I'm sorry, I don't want the freaking fight explained and described. I want to freaking see it. That's knocked me off. I'm knocked off right now. No way. Yes! Superheroes need education too. You need to know your geography, otherwise where the hell are you going to know where Mongolia is? Yeah, superheroes have to have a pretty high IQ, really. Because when they fly to places, they need to know where they're freaking going, don't they? I like that. Slow down, Tiger, you're still on my shiz list. Yes. Snaps for Amber for sassiness. I'm liking it. It's a whole team of ex-military buttholes monitoring the blaze. He obviously used more stronger vernacular, Titan, but again, YouTube. Which means that it's not going to be quick. And he's going to be late again. Hey, we're back with the blue dudes. He's Frankensteining him. He's Frankensteining him. He's using electricity to animate him. Come on, come on. Have the it's alive moment. It's alive. It's alive. Yes. Yes. Blue dude clone is alive. Get in. Oh. What the hell? Why is Robot there? Okay. Okay, so Robot's a little bit more dodgier now. What the deuce is he doing? For everyone that's watching so far, thank you very much for joining. This is just a little bit of a soft launch for my new side project, Stef the Alter Nerd. So thank you very much for stopping by. If you're like the look of me and this channel and you want to see more, there's tons coming up in store. I've got it all planned out. You will not be disappointed. This is the channel, your nerdy alternative. An alternative it definitely is going to be. So do me a solid, subscribe down below, like this video, comment, share, word of mouth. Let's grow it. Let's see how it does. Why not, you know? But yeah, thank you for everyone that's watching so far or is watching on the replay. If you've got this far on the replay, freaking props to you guys. Props to you indeed. Oh, hang on. She's just found. Oh, no. Oh, if it's not confirmed to her by now, it never will be. She's just found Omni-Man's outfit that he was wearing when, in the first episode, he completely eviscerated the Guardians of the Globe, and it's got blood on it and everything. Oh, if she does not know by now that Omni-Man is a murderous, psychopathic biatch from hell, then dude, it's never gonna click. It's never gonna click. Wow. Okay, and now it's just got... Dude, it was starting to get good. Now we're back to Invincible and Robot Head, or Machine Head. Okay. Okay, is one of the writers Italian or something? Because again, with the Italian reference, I'm not complaining, don't get me wrong, I've got Italian heritage, but I'm not used to this, seeing a lot of, unless it's like a mafia kind of film, you know what I mean? I'm not used to seeing like this kind of like Italy being referenced quite a number of times. I like it, it's nice. You see, I told you, I called it. It was not going to be over in a jiffy for Invincible. He's going to be late again. Do you know what? He should just tell Amber the freaking truth, to be fair, and have it done and dusted, in all honesty. Because I think Amber's going to dump him. They're going to get back together. But I think Amber's going to dump him. That's my prediction right now. Okay. So we're getting a little bit of fighting right now. Okay. And Invincible is getting his ass kicked quite a bit right now. Hang on. Omni-Man is there. His father's there. He's watching from above. Why is he not helping his son out right now? That is some masochistic kind of something else going on there. That's just not right. Okay, now Invincible's raging. Yes. Well, that rage stopped right there. What the deuce? Oh, Invincible's getting dumped. Whilst he gets his ass kicked at the same time. This lion dude is really laying the smackdown on Invincible. What the hell? Okay. So finally the new Guardians of the Globe are showing up and we're actually going to see a fight with them rather than it being freaking described and explained to us what the deuce. And they're going to work more as a team now. Oh, I'm liking that. Okay. Punch and blood comes out of your gob. Alright, that's a little taster for me. Not ultraviolence, just a little taster. Robot, you're still a little bit dodgy AF. Replicate's just been smashed against a wall and she literally like exploded into a zillion pieces. Okay, I liked that bit. I approve on that one. Robot being laid the smack down. See that lion dude again? That's like Machine Head's secret weapon. Lion dude is really kicking backside on all of them. It's like mincemeat on everyone. Killing you is an act of mercy. No! No way! No way has that just happened! No way! What? No, no. Wow! No freaking way! No way! What? Okay, Invincible's dead. The dude that was explaining the fight earlier on instead of us actually seeing it, he's dead. I like the graphicness of how they were killed, by the way. But whoa! Yes! Lots of blood, lots of guts. Yes! Breaking limbs, tearing them apart. Yes! We approve. Yes! Stef approves. Yes! No, Invincible. What? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm invested in this fight at the moment, but I'm still shocked that Invincible, for all intents and purposes at the moment, is freaking dead. And from what we saw earlier on, before this fight got really, what is it? Omni-Man is literally up in the sky watching it and didn't even come in to freaking help him. And that's what it seemed like anyway. Maybe I saw wrong, I don't know, but... like... what? There's got to be some kind of self-healing that Invincible's got. He can't be dead. He can't be dead. The freaking show's named after him. I mean, logically, when you think about it, it can't happen. Oh, Monster Girl's gone. No, I liked Monster Girl. Okay, so he's not dead. Okay. Thank goodness he's not dead yet. Okay, logically he's got to survive it. The series is literally named after him, Invincible. He's got to survive it. And end up finding out that his father's a murderous psychopathic dick. Oh, hey up. So there's hope for Invincible. Possible hope for Monster Girl as well. Okay. And Machine Head is now in custody. Yes, there you go. He was there watching the whole time. Omni-Man was there. His dad was there. He was seeing his son getting 10 bells of shiz kicked out of him. And he didn't help. He didn't come in and intervene at all. And he's nearly dead. What the hell? Omni-Man is, he's a proper piece of shit. Like, what? Okay. For Atom Girl to turn around to Amber and be like, look, Invincible loves you, it'd be if you could. That's all good and well saying that to Amber, but she don't know the full truth, so she can't take it in the context that it's supposed to be taken into. She's gonna dump his backside. Aww, Titan's now free. That's cute. Invincible has to survive, and Monster Girl definitely has to survive. Okay then. So is there an after credits? Yes there is. Here we go. Where are we here? So just to give you a bit of a time check, I'm on episode 5 at 44:30. The after credits part for episode 5 that actually hurt. Okay, so we're in some kind of experiment lab. They've got a blood sample. They've got Invincible's blood. Why? What the deuce? Okay then, so let's just pause that. So we're now on episode 6. You look kinda dead. So let me just check something. Yeah, we're okay. Oh no, stop that. Okay, so what are my thoughts on it at this point? So after episode 5, I'm still repeating myself, but I don't know. To me, my mates, good for them. They're enjoying it more. Fair play, all power to you, but they're hyping it up. To me, too much. Like, they know I love the ultraviolence, right? I'm here for it. And they're like, oh, Steph, this is proper up your street. There's a lot of ultraviolence, limbs going everywhere, and heads getting chopped off. And yeah, there is that, but only like little tiny bits. Like, it's not. don't know. It's not as much as I thought it was going to be. It's still funny up until this point. It still has that little elements of realism, which again, I'm liking and I'm still appreciating that. The storyline at this point, I feel, I don't know. I think that last episode, the storyline didn't progress as quick for me. But I've got a few more questions in terms of what the hell is going on here. Like, robot, literally, dude, what's the purpose of you right now? Why do you have that blood sample still? What the hell are you doing with the blue twins with that? The end credits scene there, why do they have Invincible's blood? What they're trying to do with that situation. The mother, if she don't know by now that she is with a psychopathic killer from hell, then freaking there's no hope for her. But again, the main question out of all of that, and it's not being topped, is why the hell did Omni-Man butcher the whole Guardians of the Globe crew? I'm still waiting for that to be answered. And do you know what? It's probably going to be the finale. The finale is really going to answer that. If it doesn't, then Invincible, we got problems. But yeah, there you go. What I'm just going to do before I start episode 6 is, just being honest, toilet break, and to get another drink. So stay tuned and I will be right back. Yep, and we're back. Thank you very much for your patience, guys. Yeah, I've been going on now. Hang on a minute. How long? Oh, over 4 hours so far. So, yeah, I definitely deserved a quick toilet break for that, you guys, and a drink as well. Richard, he takes the mick out of this reusable Starbucks little sippy cup thing that I've got, but I love it. I think it's blinging. Just, yeah, I'm like a magpie. Anything that's shiny, blingy, yeah, I'm drawn to it. But anyway, I digress. So, just to recap, I am doing a bit of a, well, it is really not a bit, streamathon for Invincible. It's my first time watching this whole series up to episode 7. I believe the final finale is going to be released next week, episode 8. So I'm watching all the ones that are available at the moment for the first time. As you can tell in the title, first time watching ASMR. So just to explain the situation behind that and why I'm whispering and being all ASMR-like, it is about 2:30 in the morning here in the UK, and my partner is asleep, literally next door in our bedroom. So I'm being considerate, and I don't want to wake him or the dogs up. So this is why you're getting ASMR, sexy Stef voice-like situation going on. But anyways, yeah, let's crack on, because pretty much, unless it crosses a certain line where it's not Stef approved, when I start something, I finish it. So, episode 6, you look kinda dead. In 3, 2, 1, play. Oh, hang on. Sorry, scrap that. I've got to just do this. Sorry. Technical hardware thing going on. Just do that. Sorry, that was a little bit of a start there. There we go. Alright. Here we go now. Oh, we can skip the recap again. I said to skip the freaking recap. Oh, okay. It was the tail end of it, fine. Oh, if you ask him why is he hiding in the bushes, but you initially address him as creep, I think you've pretty much answered your own question there, dudettes. Wow. Well, that's one way of putting it. There's nothing wrong with being a nerd. Yes! Yes! Okay. Dude just got abducted, has had one of his arms replaced with like a bionic one, and just literally you saw it, his vocal cords being ripped out. Yes! Okay, we're starting with some ultra violence again. Yes! Hey, Phobot's turning around and is like, I've studied a physiology. I know what I'm doing. Freaking step aside, guys, and let him do his thing. Come on. Okay, what's happening to Invincible, right? Come on. What the deuce is going on here? Okay, so no on Invincible now. Okay, here we go. You see, I called it. Of course he was going to survive. The show's literally named after the dude. You can't just kill off literally the main dude that the show is named after. No, it's your dad's fault because he was floating in the air, watching from above, watching his son getting literally beaten to a pulp and not doing a sodding freaking thing about it. You don't bullshit a shizzer. You see, this is interesting because Omni-Man is like very manipulative and he's trying to manipulate the big agent boss, being like, why would Robot do this, and why would this dude kill the Guardians of the Globe and stuff? And Boss Dude is just playing dumb. But he knows that it was Omni-Man all along. I don't know what his end game is. It's so confusing. Invincible just needs to now tell Amber exactly what's going on. Otherwise, he's going to lose her. His mate's now ripping on him. And he's like, you need to look both ways before you cross the street so you don't get hit by a freaking bus again. It's pretty much the gist of that. Oh, Anne still has a big major crush on Invincible right now. Oh yeah, Adam's grades are way better than yours because as she says, you need to know your geography to know where you're flying to. Otherwise, how the hell are you going to know where fricking Mongolia is if anything bad happens there, you know? Oh, well, that's interesting. You see, a lot of superhero kind of movies and series, it's like they don't have a choice. You're born with it, you have an innate responsibility to use your powers for good for the rest of humanity and forsake your own self interest, right? But this series, it's just had this conversation and brought in this notion that you may be born a superhero and you may have these powers, but you still have a choice whether you want to have a normal life or not. And if you want to have a normal life, that's okay. You don't have to feel guilty about it. That's nice. Okay, when is the wife gonna have it out with Omni Man? She knows now. She's gotta know. Like seriously, she's gotta know. Ooh. Is Omni Man clicking that she's now suspecting him? Ooh. Ah, I remember my university days. My first year, I was yeah, I was still like a geek. I didn't go out. I didn't even partake in Freshers Week. I just went straight into studying. But second and third years when I started a little bit of the partying, a healthy amount. Just saying. Oh, Am's father's an absolute dick. Like seriously, what? Why the hell are we watching a lecture right now on Invincible and him talking about heart failure? Again, I ask, where's the ultra violence right now? I want to see more fights. I want to see more death. I want to see more limbs, blood, flying everywhere, like bodies going everywhere, parts of bodies going everywhere. Like, what is this? I'll just take a quick tablet. Oh no, it's not in there anymore. There we go. Make sure you take your vitamins, guys. It's RoboCop-ish with one eye. Who the... Oh, no, it's the missing college dude that's got his vocal cords ripped out and he's been changed into a RoboCop Cyclops kind of situation. Okay. And he's going on a little bit of a RoboCop roid rage situation going on. Alright. There's a little bit of carnage here. My interest is now back. Okay, this is where Amber needs to find out that Mark Grayson's invincible. Here we go. Now, rip his arms off and rip his torso apart so I can see blood, guts, and everything else. Okay, dude's just recognised him as Mark. There we go. Now let everyone else put 2 and 2 together and come out with 4, okay? Okay, just a little bit of a critique. If you're fighting like this, I'm sorry, there's gotta be some element of blood. Like with Invincible, there's no scratch on him. There's no blood, no nothing. It's like, what the hell? Okay, now we're talking. He's getting now. Now he's getting pummeled, and now blood is coming out of Invincible. Thank you. At least there's something here. Yes! That looks cool! Yes! Okay, his best mates just figured out that Mark Grayson's invincible. There we go. Uh-oh. Tell her the truth. Tell her the truth. Tell her the truth. Come on. He's got to tell her the truth, otherwise he's gonna lose Amber. It's as simple as that. The robot looks like a busted Ultron there. Oh, that wasn't robot. But I was just about to say that. Robot proper cares for Monster Girl here. It's quite sweet. But I got my beady little eye on you, Robot, because you're doing some stuff that's a little bit on the dodgy side. You know what I'm saying? We still don't know what the frick you're doing with that blood of Rex. It's like, what the hell? Okay, so now she's got empirical scientific proof that a fella is a psychopathic, murdering, killer, moron, evil dude from hell. She's now trying to square the circle and be like, well, maybe the Guardians of the Globe tried to kill him first and, like, he was, like, defending himself, like. Do that. Come on, wake up. Uh-oh. He's reacting like a best mate would. She found out, like, your best mate was like a superhero, and you were able to chat to him afterwards. You'd be like, oh my goodness, you're, in this case, invincible. That's freaking awesome. Like, wow. Yeah, blue dudes don't trust robot dude. Robot dude, something's, yeah, something is still fishy and proper dodge with him. What's, what is robot getting them to grow in one of those chamber tubes? What the deuce? Yeah. I don't think, well, I don't know, in terms of like the movies that I see that has like fraternities in and all that, um, they are never the lucky kind and they're always super douchey or have some kind of douchey level to them. He's gonna regret that decision. Little bit of a update check. We are on episode 6. You look kinda dead, and I'm at 32:45 right now. Oh, Monster Girl survived. Yay! I'm so happy about that one. Don't follow him. Go back to Invincible. Those two are gonna hook up. Amber's gonna hook up with that friendly college dude. I can see it happening. And to be fair, why not? She's broken up with Invincible now. So fair enough, she's a free agent. Oh, dude's following Rick. No. If you find his smashed phone, all the beer's on the ground, completely like smashed in, and Rick's shoe at the entrance of like a sewer system situation going on. You don't want to be following that kind of trail any further on your own, let's put it that way. Uh-oh. Omni-Man is with the dude that creates the superhero costumes and helped his wife decipher that Omni-Man is a murderous psychopath. Play it smart, dude, play it smart. And you may just live. Part of me though is hoping that he doesn't, so then Omni-Man completely kills him and then I get to see more ultra-violence. Oh, they're not gonna hook up. He's got a girlfriend. Do you know what? I applaud the series for doing that. It's like the usual trope where a girl and guy gets together and they meet and things progress. But it was never going to progress here because he's already got a girlfriend. That, right. Okay, I appreciate that. I appreciate it. And now Invincible is regretting ignoring his friend and helping his friend. And his friend is probably regretting following that trail of dodginess. No. They haven't Cyclopsed Rick, have they, surely? No way! you're not fixing humanity's weaknesses, you are turning people into Cyclops, Robocop kind of situations. The only thing that's missing from this evil dude that's creating these Cyclops, Robocop kind of monsters is when he removes like parts of the brain and all that lot. You know, I'm kind of thinking like Hannibal, like frying it all. And I'm not a cannibal, just putting it out there, but you know, referencing other movies and stuff. Him being like a Hannibal kind of situation. Oh, yes! Yes! Hey, a little bit of Texas Chainsaw going on there. Yes! I am so on board for that. Yes! Rick is back. Okay, so he hasn't had to destroy Rick. Yay! Okay, that's fair enough. Don't let him get away. Yes! Freaking knock his jaw off. Hell freaking yes! I don't think you'll be able to eat for weeks, dude. That is a pretty sweet treehouse kind of situation that she's got going on there. Yes! Go on, lass! Confront the mofo! Yes! Go on, lass! Yes! Go on, lass! Oh. Okay. Where's the after credit? Here we go. Blue dudes! Yes! Okay, so let's just pause that there. Okay, so we are now in this marathon of this stream watch party live situation on the final episode that's available at the moment. So episode 7, we need to talk. Where is my head at so far with all of this? Pretty much the same. Just to recap, I love the ultra violence when it happens, but I don't think that there's enough of it. I feel that in terms of the questions that I've got in my head, the storyline and the way that it's presented and the pacing, it's still keeping me interested. I still want to see what happens in the next episode. But part of me is a completionist. As soon as I start something, I have to finish it all the way through. So there is that kind of element as well with it, to be fair. I feel like the characters are not too, like, one-dimensional. There's different facets to each of them that I absolutely appreciate. Again, the realism, there's essences of that that's littered throughout, which again, they're keeping up with that, which is brilliant, and they're not losing the ball on that one. But yeah, my main 3 questions still is, what the deuce robot? What the deuce robot are you growing with those 2 blue dudes? And the main one is, why frick did Omni Dude get rid, let's say, of, Guardians of the Globe and completely butcher them? Like, why? Finally, the wife definitely knows, and she's confronted him about it. So I'm hoping that in this next episode, that confrontation kind of continues and we get a little bit more closer to why the frack did he do that in the first place. So that'll be, hopefully in episode 7, that'll be cool to watch. But to be fair, if they leave that kind of answer being released until episode 8, then to be fair, I'm not going to be angry at that. So, that's fair enough. But yeah, let's see what happens in episode 7. And if you've made it this far, either in the whilst I'm here live or on the replay, props to you. Appreciate you watching. If you like this and you want to see more, subscribe down below, like, share, comment, all that good stuff. I have a lot more planned for this channel. It's a little side project of mine. So yeah, this is your nerdy alternative, and it's alternative for a reason. And yeah, you're gonna see the alternative a lot more as I release more content on this channel. But yeah, with that being said, episode 7, we need to talk. Well, let's talk away. Let's play it in 3, 2, 1, play. Okay. Right, I've just skipped the recap. Hey, Matthew, you're still here. Aw, thank you. To be fair, I had a suspicion you were still here, mate. Cause yeah, there's three of us still watching. So thank you so much. My goodness, you absolute trooper, you. Thank you. I suppose with you listening to me in the background, mate, or watching me actively, I mean, whatever, my goodness, again, I bow down to your stamina here for this one. What are your thoughts? Have you seen Invincible? Like, do you agree with what I'm saying or not? Like, I'm actually intrigued to know what your thoughts are on that. Okay, I've worked it out. Atom Girl is a rip for Scarlet Witch Wonder. Matthew, I don't have it, just supporting. Oh, dude, thank you. That is extremely wonderful and so, so kind. Thank you so much. Okay, so she's just confronted Omni-Man and yeah, he's not really given any answers, only that just trust me, and then flies off, leaving a hole in the freaking house. That's wonderful and clever. You see, you should have told her sooner, because she don't want to know now. She knew the whole time. I have to admit, I disagree with the reaction on this one. Come on, lass. You literally brought a souvenir back from Mars for you, lass. Like, come on. I think as secret identities go, I think you can give him a pass on this one, surely. Yay, Monster Girl's back. Yay. Oh, Rex is being proper cute to Monster Girl right now. Okay. Whoa. Robot dude just got proper creepy then. Exactly, that was creepy, right? Okay. So, oh, blue dudes. Blue twins are back, yes. Wow. Who is this dude? Oh, he's a hologram. Okay. What is this? Okay. Oh. So he's going proper Ultron. He wants his own body. Literally, like Rex said earlier on, the moment you grow your own set of balls, that's when you can tell me what to do. And he's literally trying to do that. Wow, okay. To everyone watching right now, thank you very much for joining. I'm doing a first time watching live of Invincible. I'm now on episode 7. Huh? What the hell? Why did Robot just do that? He disintegrated and then just transferred himself into the dodgy looking test tube. Blob monster dude. What the hell? Okay. Exactly. There you go. Knew it. He was so going to regret his decision not helping his friend straight away. Totally. It's obvious. Because now, his best mate's kind of love interest is a Robocop Cyclops kind of hybrid kind of dude. Like, seriously. And he ended up getting dumped in the process by Amber. I hope she comes around. Yes, he was a terrible boyfriend, but yeah, he was. Yeah, there is no but. Damn it. All those references to that burger joint, and I so want a McDonald's right now, but I can't have one. I can have one in about 8.5 hours time. So 8 hours, 30 minutes, T minus. Huh? Oh well, he's on Everest again. But he's not talking to Invincible at the moment. Does that make sense? Because I'm like, Invincible's elsewhere. Why would he then all of a sudden be with his... yeah, anyway. So the robot in human form, like, seriously, with all the intelligence that he's got, he couldn't make a better human form. Just looks like a blob. Oh, he did, but it was the blue dudes that then helped him. Okay. Right. We're going to have another Frankenstein moment. Electricity's going to go all whirring. We're going to have an It's Alive moment. Come on, come on, come on. Everything's lighting up. Yes! Okay. Yeah, that original robot body blob just looks all kinds of strange and wrong. No wonder wonder he wants his mind in a different freaking body. It's like I'm willing it now to happen. Go on, go on, go on, you can do it. You can do it. You can get your consciousness into the better human body. No! Oh no! It's going wrong, it's going wrong. No, 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 no. No! Oh, come on. No, no, no. I say part robot in a way, you know what I mean? He just looks so helpless in his like original like growth body. Oh, 100%, it's happened. It's happened, it's happened, it's happened. Okay. Oh. It's done, but everything's on fire. Oh well. He's done this because he wants to be with Monster Girl. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, maybe not. Dude is like, we can change the world, but I ain't going to be able to change it looking like this. Do it on your own. We could. Hey, he actually called it Frankenstein. Yes. This is awesome. No. No way is robot crossing him like this. No chance. Hang on, you say your plan isn't to hurt the blue dudes, then what the frick are you trying to do then when you send two of your robots after him? Like, come on. Now this big mega robot dude, like, could probably like squash him just with his one foot. Looking at that. Yes! Ultra violence! He just smashed that secret dude's head right on the floor, and the head went. Using the gun. Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, yes! Yes! Yeah, you're running. Yes, I love that. And he used part of the gun, and he didn't shoot the gun. He just used the gun, and he just shoved it into someone's head. It went all the way through. Yes, and then he just chopped someone in half, and the top half of the torso's essentially on the kitchen, like cabinet with the entrails kind of out there. And yes. Ultra violence for the win, yes! Now dude's going on some kind of rage situation right now. So we're liking that. Ooh, yes. Squeezing his spine. Okay. I don't think that explosion's going to kill Omni-Man, to be fair. Yeah, definitely not hurt him at all. Okay, we're back to the blue dudes and robot. Who's laughing now, biatch? I wonder now that he's in a human body that's acceptable, let's say, and easy, and easier. Like, how does he now fit in with the rest of the Guardians of the Globe? Because like, he's not physically a robot anymore. He's just like a normal human teenage boy in a human teenage boy's kind of body. So does he have super strength or not really with that? He automatically did before because he was a robot. But now, I'm a bit confused on that one. Okay. So, robot's still robot in his robot metal, like, form? Thing is, though, it's not responding to anyone. He's not. Oh. That is, that is freaking genius. Remember earlier on, it's still my favourite phrase of the whole series so far. Once you go on your own set of balls, that's when you can tell me what to do or words to that effect. That was said by Rex. And what he's done is his robot's taken Rex's blood and has created a carbon copy clone of Rex when he was like a teenager. And then robots downloaded his brain and stuff into that Rex Mark II body. And the best thing, males have balls. He's now grown his own set of balls. He can tell Rex what to do. Success! We have gone full circle. Life is now complete. No, it's not. There are still questions to be answered. But one of them's just been answered. Yes! Which was, why did Robot get that blood from Rex like a ninja? What was he doing with it? And what was the deuce with the dodgy looking body in the test tube? Now we know. We also know what he was getting the blue dudes to do. Now we know. Okay. So we're getting towards the end now of Invincible, the series. And we're starting to get a few answers in episode 7. So I'm expecting episode 8 to actually properly explain why Omni-Man did actually get rid of Guardians of the Globe. So I'm excited for that. I believe it's coming out Friday is when these episodes are being released. So I believe that finale is going to come out on Friday. Oh, you bet your backside I'm going to be probably live streaming it, my reaction as I'm watching it. No disrespect, but even if you are invincible, right, going towards a space gun, basically a gun that's in space that shoots lasers, and you're flying towards it in front of the actual like barrel, the business end of the said space gun, well, that's not really a good play, because as it shoots you're in the path of it, so you're gonna get hit. Why don't you kind of, here's the gun, right, here's Omni-Man, this is the business end, right, so as he's shooting he's gonna get hit, right, but why doesn't he just circle round and then kind of go straight through the gun in the middle and destroy it that way, and then he doesn't get hit at all? You see? My logic is undeniable, people. There's so much wrong with all of you guys. Sorry, Robot stole Rex's kidney as well? I only saw him steal the blood. Is he actually going to end up with Adam instead? Ooh. What? It's like, seriously? Like, Omni-Man, like, stop trying to throw stuff at him. Get the hint, you can't hit him. He's moving too fast. Wow, I thought he was going to say it there and then. I thought I was going to be proven wrong. In terms of Omni-Man finally saying why the hell he eviscerated the original Guardians of the Globe. No. Invincible does not know that his father has got rid of the Guardians of the Globe. Okay, I think it's going to be at the end of this episode, it's going to leave on a cliffhanger that Invincible finds out his dad is a murderer. Whoa, has he just killed? No way. No way, has he just killed the agent boss dude? Like, seriously? Whoa, okay, alright then. I thought these Cyclops kind of Robocop dudes were gone, that they were done. Clearly not. Okay. So they had something to do with the creation of these Robocop Cyclops kind of beings in the first place. Right. Yes! 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 Rip him apart! Stamp on his freaking head! Let the blood go everywhere! Yes! Ultra violence for the win! Yes. Oh, look at that. Entrails everywhere. Yes. Yes. I love it. I love it. Yes, I loved that part. Yes. Okay. What did Omni-Man just run into there? Wow! Big, massive screw-off monster! Okay, I'm gonna call this a squid, like a squid monster with legs. Squid monster with legs and spikes. Yes. Oh no, squid face. I'm just gonna call it squid face. Yes, squid face at the moment is kicking Omni-Man's butt. Well, you see, you're the last up. You know, Squidface is doing a very, very good job at it at the moment, I've got to admit. Dude is getting pounded at the moment. Like an ass whipping like none before. Come on, exert yourself. You're stronger than this. Break 3, get it done. Oh, that's considerate. Okay, and Adam's now gonna find out. Whoa. Invincible's now getting crushed. He's technically with his father, but he doesn't know the truth. If he knew the truth that his father was a murderous piece of shiz, I don't think he'd be with him for that much longer. Come on. Way up. It's alive! It's alive! Yes! Oh, he's going after Omni-Man now. Oh, those blue dudes, they're just like proper funny now. To me, I just see them as a little bit of comedy relief. No, not tentacles after you've taken care of Squid Face. We are calling it Squid Face. Oh, dude is wanting to get his revenge. Yes. Kick 10 bells of shit out of them all, mate. Retribution is a more for people. But hey, if you find out the person that killed all your mates and yourself, but then you're brought back to life, I think I'd want to hunt down the person that did that to me and my mates and have some not so friendly words in that respect. Okay. No. 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 Firstly, I love the ultraviolence. Yes. Yes. Just punch and get his fist right through him. Yes. Everyone just sees that. Was that just like, oh yeah, it was broadcast, wasn't it? Because that helicopter was there with the media and everything. So everyone's just seen that. Everyone's just seen that. Oh. Is he being blinded? No, he isn't. But he's just chopped him in half and he's falling down in the entrails. Oh, yes, that looks wicked. I love that. But now Invincible is starting to see his father as he really is. Okay, is there an after credits? I don't think there is on this one. No, there isn't. Okay then. So, me just double check. Yeah. Wow. What do I think to that? Wow, well, I might sound like a broken record, but just to recap, I started watching this because Andy and a couple of others have turned around and said, oh my goodness, Invincible, yes, you need to watch this. You will love it, Steph. It's got your ultra violence. Oh, it's absolutely amazing. It's epic. You've got to see it. Okay. If you think like that when you see this, or if you've seen it, fair play, all power to you. For me, though, it's good. It's funny. Again, I like it how it injects a little bit of realism into everything, and it brings it a little bit more down to earth. I like it how the characters aren't just one-dimensional. They're multifaceted, and there's a lot more to them. They're not just usual tropes, which is brilliant. So it puts all that on its head. I was engaged with it. I had a lot of fun with it. So it made me want to watch the next episode because I had questions. But even though I had questions and for a while they weren't being answered, there was a lot of other stuff in the meantime that was keeping my interest, where even though those questions weren't answered, I still wanted to watch the next episode. So that was great, how the writers and the creators were able to kind of straddle that fine line and keep someone like me engaged like that, and not be absolutely knocked off that my questions weren't being answered. So that's brilliant. In terms of it, how do I put this? I was expecting this to be next level. A lot of ultra violence and all that malarkey. But I'm a little bit disappointed. I don't feel that way, When the ultra violence happened, it was immense, When it happens and the ultra violence is there, they go for it, They go 100 on it. But those parts were like few and far between, and a lot of the times they were over in like a couple of seconds, it wasn't enough for someone like me, that kind of thing. And the hype, I don't know. I mean, I hope when I see episode 8 next week, when it's released next Friday, maybe I might change my mind on it, but at the moment, I don't think the hype is real on this one, guys. I really don't. It's good. It's alright. I'm cool with it, but like mega hyped with it? No, not really. Have to admit though, on a side note, when everyone was telling me about Invincible, I thought it was like a live action kind of series. It wasn't until I did the thumbnail for this live stream that I found out that no, it's an animated series, which is fair enough, I'm opening my mind a little bit more to animated series, to be fair, especially after watching Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, and I completely enjoyed the hell out of that. Now, the hype is definitely real for that one, to be fair. I mean, yeah, absolutely, I see that there. But for Invincible, the hype's not real with me, not at this stage. Again, like I said, maybe I might change my mind for episode 8, and stay tuned next week, because on Stef the Alter Nerd, your nerdy alternative, I will do another live session of a female stroke girl reacts to Invincible episode 8. First time watching, possible ASMR, depends what time I go live. But yeah, that's it. So if you made it here and you like the look of me, this channel, what I'm trying to do, and you want to see more, subscribe down below, turn your notifications on, give this video a nice like and comment. Have you seen Invincible? Do you agree with my assessment and what I feel about it at the moment? If not, why not? Comment down below on that one. And yeah, that's pretty much the end of the stream. So thank you ever so much for stopping by. Big massive shout out to Matthew Coburn, that's literally been here since the minute I went live, which was over 6 hours ago. Dude, you absolute troop. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you so much. A lot more coming in store for Stef the Alter Nerd channel, so stay tuned for your nerdy alternative, and until the next time, you guys, laters.